Hello everyone. Just getting everything all set up here. I think it's being so weird. Alright, let me know if you guys can hear me okay. I'm going to get started working on the haunted house journal. I was going to work on it anyway today, so I said, why not? Let's just go live and do it. I have lots of questions about it. So, let's do this. Alright, let me set this up right here so I can see you guys' comments. Move my little ephemera buckets here so I can put the tablet up. Alright, guys. Alright, there we go. Now I can see everybody. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday. I am. I'm about to bust open an energy drink. Let's do this. Gotta get this sucker done. Got so many other projects to do. And yes, my desk is always this messy. Open this whack thing. I got a dented up can. This is so messed up. Look at that. I hope I can set it. Oh, it does set flat. Okay, that's good. Alright, I had a lot of requests to show how I made the potion bottles in here. So this is by far probably one of the most ginormous books I think I've ever attempted to do. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. I have no idea. But I like it. It's much better than my one last year. And of course, I don't know about any of you guys, but when I am working on something and I'm trying to redo something or try to replicate it again, I always see flaws in everything that I do. So, yeah. That's what it is right here. Let me unplug this. I have a battery charging right here for my tablet thing. Alright, so thank you for joining. I know it's been a while. I don't go on live very often anymore because I'm too busy with Stamperia projects, my own personal projects. This is one of my own personal projects here. So yes, hold on, I can't see you guys' comment. Thank you, and it's so far from done, but I'm just gonna have to pull a few like all-nighters, and I have no idea how I do all this. I really don't. I'm just like hyper focused. And I have my other Halloween book. If you want to see what my Halloween book was from last year compared to this year, this I kind of went all out with. Last year I really loved the Halloween book, and it's pinned up in my profile so you can look at that. For those of you who don't know me, I'm the hangry mama of 4 girls and business owner of 4 Girls Stole My Heart. Mama of 4. I homeschool them and I'm a Stamperia and American Crafts distributor. Also, I don't know how I do it all, so please don't ask me. I don't know. I'm just a weirdo and a freak of nature, and I just like am always super busy. So yes, this is my life, and my whole goal in life is to create things outside of the box. If I can envision it, I will try to do it. So yes, thank you. Oh, thank you guys. That's so sweet. So yeah, and I mean, like, I don't care what shape book it is. I will, if I want to make it into a book, I will do it. I have one that I'm going to be releasing January 1st, and it's one that I have been obsessing about all year, and I want to do it so bad. So I probably will do it over Christmas break, and if it comes out, it will probably be one of the most complicated books I have ever done in my life, but I know it will be well worth it. Whoop. So yesterday, what I did was, hang on, I'm still cleaning up. I made these little shelves here. This one is attached to the book, so I can't pick it up. But I made two shelves. One is going to go right here. It already is. And see, it doesn't interfere with the pages when it's closed. I did that. Let me put it this way. Don't worry. I have dropped this sucker on the floor. It's in there good. So it doesn't interfere with the pages. This shelf is going to be a bookshelf, and it's going to go right here. It's upside down, but it's going to go right here, and it also doesn't interfere with the pages. I did that on purpose. That's why I made the pages short. I did a hidden spine because I wanted this on the outside, and you know, to kind of keep with the haunted house shape. Plus, I'm going to have a closure when the whole thing is done. I decided to do the closure last because the last time I did it first and it got in the way. So I'm going to do a closure that goes all the way around the book here at the bottom, and I wanted to make sure there was nothing here, like none of the threads from sewing in the signatures or anything. So I did the hidden bind closure here, and as you can see, all it is, and it's really simple, you just take a piece of chipboard and you put all your holes in there, and you just sew in your signatures there, and then with some heavy duty glue, which I use Crafter's Pick Ultimate because it holds in good, as you can see, and then glued it to the spine, and that was it. And that's right here. And I like to create things, all of this, I constructed all of this from scratch, and including the shelves. I made those yesterday. All it is chipboard, and chipboard, when you get it glued, painted, and sealed, it's like, it's rock hard. It doesn't break. And that's what I've done for the back up here. And you can also layer it, and that will help with the thickness too. I'm trying to answer everybody's questions because a lot of people ask me questions, and I told them I would do it on live. A lot of this kind of stuff, this is made out of resin. I have made ones like these. Some of them are made, and some of them are Tim Holtz, and I'm not sure if they're available this year because I bought a lot. I went nuts last year with Tim Holtz stuff, like the candles and everything, and I bought them, some off of Etsy, some from Joann Fabrics last year, and I bought a lot of them, and I was like, because I know I'm going to use them again and again, so that's what I did. So I don't know if they're available this year, but I have a lot of them still left over, so that's kind of what I was using for those, including the little bottles and windows and stuff like that. But like I said, all of this is chipboard. I made these two shelves yesterday. One is a bookshelf, one I'm making is this is the apothecary shelf, and I had one of the little Tim Holtz label things that says oddities and apothecary on it, and I have no idea where it is. I know I'll eventually find it. I hope I find it before it's all done and I list it. When this is completed, I will be listing it on eBay, just like my other books. I listed the Sunflower Art Journal book that had the detachable roof, and it had like a little art setup studio thing up in the top. And right now on there is the Vintage Library book. It kind of it has a door on the side, and when you unlock it, it folds out this way, and it's 2 journals, 2 signatures on each side, and you can decorate them both, and in the middle is a little picture thing. That one is currently on eBay. I don't know if it has 1 or 2 days left, something like that. I usually just kind of leave it for 5 days and just see what happens. So let's see. Oh my god, I'm so out of breath. Hey, Sherry. So when this book is done, like I said, I will be posting it on eBay, and it's humongous, so I gotta make sure I have a box for it, because I think it's about 14, it may be a little over 14 inches tall. And I know the spine is a 4-inch spine. Maybe a little bit more because I've added stuff on it. So like I said, all of this stuff in here is all Tim Holtz stuff right here. The pictures here, these are called, these windows, they look like this right here, and they are, I warn you, they are super messy. If you go like this, you get black stuff all over your hands. So I had to kind of wipe them with a baby wipe before I painted them. These are called, they're Tim Holtz Eclectic, the one word I hate the most, especially when people are talking about food. But eclectic windows, and then the windows in here are the shattered windows. They're actually shattered. I don't know if you guys can see that, but let me see if I could get it up there. They are shattered windows. Ah, there you go. So let me move it up a little bit. There you go. They are shattered windows, and they come in a pack also. Those are the only things that I bought new this year. The rest of it, like I said, I had left over from last year, and that's where we're at right now. So what I have left to do is I'm going to work on the bookshelf today. This is going to take some time, but I'm going to show you guys how you can do these little things to your books, and it just makes them just like more whimsical as far as I'm concerned. And as you can see, the book is perfectly usable. You could, and I made it super thick like this on purpose. Let me put the signatures this way. So the signatures themselves, let me grab them. This is the depth of the pages. So they're, even if you put a lot of stuff in here, you got plenty of room to do that. So that's what I did. Like I said, this one is going to go right here, just like that. When I glue it in when I'm done, because it's easier to work that way. And then I'm going to do the attic, just like my other books. Oh, sorry, I didn't know you guys couldn't see. Going to do the attic up here. The attic is, and the one thing I do like is, even though I did the hidden spine way, which I've never done before, they'll still lay flat. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, book lays flat, which is what my ultimate goal is always. Is it could be as fat as it wants, but I gotta have it lay flat like this. So if I was working in it, I would want to be able to clip it, work on a page, write on it, do whatever. So, what are you guys saying? I'm getting notifications that, oh, it may be because I said chunky. Let me see. I know sometimes it does that. A little finicky, but I'm also going to decorate right here, and it will probably be some apothecary stuff because I wanted it to be like kind of an embodiment of everything in a haunted house. You know, like kind of like an Addams Family house. You got your, you know, witchy stuff, and then you got your little haunted attic. Then we'll have the beginning with the bookcases. I also found these rice papers, and they are by Stamperia. And I'm going to be putting these portraits in throughout the in the front and the back of the book. I thought these would make really good like portraits to go into the haunted house. And I think I still have these in my store. This is just rice paper, and I'll probably do this on live today so you guys could see how I would do this. I would not cut these out and put them directly on the paper because it's going to make your paper bubble because you have to use like rice paper glue or Mod Podge, whatever you have. I'm going to do them on a separate one, then let it dry, then put it on there. So yeah, I like this, and I think I'm going to put this in here. And the paper I used in here is Clockwise by Stamperia and Old Lace. This one right here is Old Lace. Right here on the cover, that is Clockwise. I think it just goes really well with the kind of haunted, gothy kind of journal. It works. So that's what we're going to do. And then, like I said, I will do the attic. I've kind of got some ideas of how I want to do it, and yes, this comes out. It works. I made sure it did. Of course, it won't work with the book open, but I like the fact that I got it to work. This is a dollhouse attic stairs, and I just stained it with some turpentine and vintage paste by Stamperia. You just mix them together, and it kind of makes a stain with them. And then, like I said, I'll decorate the attic. I did have some lights that I was going to put it here in the attic, but I remembered I gave them to Lily, my daughter, last year, and I don't think she'll let me have them back. So, and I keep getting ideas for it. I also thought about putting a chimney in it, but I'm like, oh, I think I'm going crazy with it. It's too much already. So, yeah. So that's what we're working on. So let's work on this bad boy. Let me put this here on the floor so I do not like step on it or anything. And then we're going to make some books, little mini books. Some are going to be real. I did this on purpose. I have like a little, and with the chipboard so I could tell which way was the top. All I did with this is just chipboard I made, and I didn't pay much attention to if things were straight because this is like an abandoned haunted house, so everything is going to be wacky anyway. Oh my gosh, my poor mail lady is walking up our big long driveway. Insanity. I walk up the driveway to get exercise anyway, so I got some stuff here done for the attic. I had this little leftover cauldron, and I layered it with resin and put these little clear ball things in it, and then layered it, did resin. I use UV resin because it's easier, and there's a kit that I got off of Amazon that actually has a little light that goes with it like this, and you can hit it. You have to have it plugged in, but you just hit it and you can set it on top like that. It's very handy. So let's go down a little bit so you guys can see what's happening here. I think that would be good. I got my tablet over here so I could see if you guys are good. The things I use for the little potion bottles are these little tiny papers. I think they're called specimen papers or some kind of etymology papers by Tim Holtz. And they had really, really tiny ones, so I just glued them on the front of the bottles. and they come in like a huge pack of like 200 little papers like this, and you just got to hold them on the bottles for a few minutes and then they're good. I have some loose books here, and obviously I don't have enough books to do all these, but some of these books I will probably either keep loose or I'll redo the covers so they kind of have like more of a Halloween-y kind of vibe going on there. And then I'll do the rice paper thingies in the front. Oh, here we go. There's some more. And then, of course, I got little rotted pumpkin. So, let's go ahead and make... I have to be careful because these little specimen looking pin things are... I don't know why I mixed them all in with this, and I poked myself I don't know how many times with them. So, I'm going to get... Let's see. I also have these nifty stickers here, which I'm a big fan of. I was hoping I would have more time because I was going to do an insane asylum book, and a lot of this was going to be in there, like all these anatomy stickers, which I love. So yeah. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do, I have just some leftover cardboard from shipping boxes, and what I want to do is I'm going to make like little individual books, stick them together, or I'm going to put some paper over the spine of them, each one, then I'm going to glue them together, and then I'm going to put them in as a set, and I'll paint them, make them look all snazzy and stuff. And I just thought of a really good idea. Oh my gosh, I don't know if I could do it. I could make a hidden bookcase where it actually opens, like on hinges right here. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Well, I kind of like that idea. And then I could put like a portrait or something behind it. Yeah, don't tempt me. Okay, I can do that. The only thing I'll have to do is I will have to repaint all of this, and I think and I'll have to seal it in. That's why it's all shiny, is because I sealed it in, which will be fine. And then I think on the back here, what I may make is like little missing persons pictures or something. And like those kind of newspaper articles, like somebody's trying to hide them. And then when it opens, I'll use magnets to, when it closes, it can snap back in place so it doesn't wander and hang. This is my thought process every time I'm doing this kind of stuff. No. The book's way on down here. The behemoth of a book is right here. So if I do this, alright, let me think real quick. I have plenty of room to do this in. So what I can do, and I have hinges. And I got plenty of room, so even if it's on top of the apothecary thing when it closes, it will be just fine and dandy. I need to use my heat gun to kind of make this more straight. So it would go like this, and I'm going to put it on hinges, and I have super strong magnets somewhere right here, and then you can take it like this and pull it, and then it will open like that, and it will look like a hidden bookcase. And then on this side, I could put some crazy, creepy, missing people thing, And then here I can put some other kind of creepy thing. And then when you close it, it just looks like just a bookcase, and then maybe a couple of portraits here or something like that. I think I could do that. Don't worry, I work great under pressure, because when the book is closed, it won't get in the way at all. It'll be just fine. So it could probably even open and stay just like, oh my gosh, it could. It could actually stay open like that. I'm brainstorming and doing crazy stuff. Look at my book.
That sounds, oh wow.
I know. Also, I made these false drawers right here, and as you can see, there's papers that I glued on the front to make it look like they're sticking out. Right here. I told you guys can sit there and get the little brain holder. But, like I said, even if it was open, the book actually can still close just fine. But I don't want it to hit that. But that's a pretty neat idea. This makes me want to do like a whole nother one and do other kinds of crazy stuff. But yeah, I can do that. Okay, so I'm going to, let me make the books first. Then I'll attach it to the book. And, you know, make it all hingy. I know this is why I can't sleep at night. It's because I'm constantly, like, creating. But I think it's like that with a lot of people. When you get an idea, you just kind of, bleh, you know, all over the place. Now, what did I do with my... I broke my little blade again. Okay, so I'm just going to make, I think, different size books. I have this little gnat that is flying around me and it's driving me crazy. So, let me see. I'd much rather cut, like, this kind of cardboard stuff. Oh, I forgot I was on my mat. Oh, good, I didn't go all the way through. And like I said, I'm just going to make a ton of little books, put a little cover around them, probably with just this extra scrap paper I have lying around. And let me move this. I'm going to move this over so I don't cut up my painting mat here. Alright. You guys stay over there. Yeah, I can't keep the days straight either. Alright, let me see. So, let me test out one here. See what kind of thickness we need to have. Okay, something a little bit. I'm gonna Jackie Chan this thing if it doesn't quit flying around me. Alright. So, it won't see the little holes in the side. And then I'm going to cut different heights and these are all going to the same spot. Okay, so let me put what I'm going to do is I'm just going to wrap them and go around like that so it looks like a book. Nothing too complicated, just something very simple. Let me pull my cutter and cut them all straight. I don't have to fix them. Let's say that's probably 3/4. So 3/4. Oh God. Then we got. It's gonna be 1.5. I'm gonna make it a little bit more so I can wrap around the book. A little bit more than 1.5. And go this way with it, and then it can wrap around, and that will be perfect like that. All right, what height do we got here? Got 1 1/4. So, I'm gonna glue this on here like this. And it kind of looks like a book. Here, let me move this down a little bit. So it looks like a book. And then what I'll do is I'm going to paint them. Put a little stuff, you know, just make them look more book-ish. That works. I put on oldies music. I was going to put on my audiobook because I was really anxious to see how it ended, because I just finished the one, the Britney Spears book. It was okay. It's very discombobulated with thought processes, but with all that she went through, I can understand. Messed up. But I had another book. I don't know if it was called The Maid or something. I like psychological thrillers myself. Alright, let's stick these on here. If I had more time, I could probably make one of these books actually open the bookcase, because I'm just crazy like that, I guess. Alright, so these are going to go on this shelf right here. So I'm going to hook a bunch of them together. And you can even glue a couple of them on top of each other if you want a thicker book, like that. And then go like that. And that works. You just have to cut your paper a little bit more. And I'll do that on the next go around. But oh, thank you. I actually make these for my Etsy shop. It says 4 girls stole my heart right here. I make 4 different kinds. I make single small, single large, and a large small combo. And double small, which is what I use. And I also have the glue bottles in my Etsy shop. 8 ounce, and these are 4 ounce. And I made glue caps for them. Our glue caps are for disposable use because they get all gunkied up. But they help protect the glue holder. Especially with beacons. I can leave the cap off of that one. It doesn't do nothing. So that don't leak. Oh, that's good. Did you order a rose gold one? I have a lot of orders, but if somebody tells me they ordered this, this, and this, I'm like, no, yeah, I remember. I use 2 different glues. This is Beacons 3-in-1 that I use for stuff like this. When I'm doing hard construction that I want it to stay together, not fall apart, or making books, I use Crafter's Pick Ultimate. It's $5.99 I ship worldwide, actually. I actually just had an order go out to Spain, the UK, Australia, Holland. You can use either of these for fabric. If I'm trying to adhere fabric to like chipboard or something like that, I use a leather repair glue. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's very liquidy, but it adheres like in a second. Caramender, that's what it is. It's for fabric. It's like instant adhesive, and I've used it here on live before. And when you put it on there, you put the fabric down, you take your finger off immediately, and it's already adhered, and it works great. I also use this stuff not for what it's for. Stiffen quick. I may need to use this on my husband. No, I'm kidding. It's supposed to be fabric stiffening spray, but I use this on plant stuff that I put in my journals. I spray it, and it hardens it, because if you use like moss or something on journal spreads or anything like that, it will mold, and it will mold the book. So if you spray this with, all the way around it, and then you put it in your book because it's still movable, then you can spray it again and it will stiffen up. I'll actually show you what I did with it. The explosion birdhouse that I did, I had real moss on it. I have that over here, which I was going to put some moss in this apothecary one, like right here. That is actual real moss, but if you listen, I sprayed this on it and it's like rock hard now. And then I coated it real good with stuff, so Now it will not mold anything. That's paint right here. I repainted it because it was a little bit too bright green. So I put that all around here, and then in between, hang on, the lid's coming off, in here, and I painted it like it was kind of mossing over, and that stuff works pretty good. So it's not just for fabric. You can use, I like to take a lot of different mediums and use them for other things. I don't know if people are like that, but I do. Because it's good to experiment. I'm going to tell my husband that. Stiff and quick. You're welcome. Alright, what was I doing? But yes, I'm the queen of experimenting with stuff. I will also say, my friend Angela, she texted me this past week. She always texts me random stuff. It's so funny. And I'll be in like bed at 11 o'clock on my phone. And she told me that beacons actually has an unusual effect on thermal paper. And I was like, what do you mean? And she said it makes the edges look burnt. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And she said she did it by complete accident because she was using this to glue some kind of thermal images on her book that she was making, and she always sends me pictures of what she's doing, and she didn't know it had that effect on it, and I didn't either. So I thought that was pretty cool. So see, making books is pretty easy. Now what I'm going to do, I think, is I'm going to flatten these, try to get them a little like more of a flat spine by pressing them down like this. Oh, that's the wet one. Let me do that. Let me get a, where'd that one go? There we go. See, and that way it looks like a flat kind of spine book. Also, when you're working with chipboard, if you want to make like wood marks, you know, make it kind of look old and stuff, you just take an X-Acto knife and just lightly carve through. Don't try to poke all the way through, which is hard to anyway, but just go through. And that's how I did the drawers on the other shelf. Make it look like drawers, because they're not separate drawers. It's just a drawer facing, and I just lightly like carved little marks to distinguish the drawers in there, and that works. And then when you paint it over, it's kind of like it's embossed, and that kind of helps give the effect of what it's doing. I still have lots of stuff to do to the outside of the journal, but I can't do that until I get the closure on. So here are some of the books right here. And when they're painted, I can put them in here, and I'll probably line them up. You know, like couple big, couple small, like that. So they can obviously the shelves can also glue them in groups like that. May have some going like this. There's your upcycling. I know so many people rag on me all the time. You don't do actual junk journals. You just sit there and use all new stuff. No, I don't. I'm using the Amazon box. So I don't want to hear it. I do use a lot of repurposing stuff. I used Q-tips yesterday for cotton in one of the bottles. So I use stuff around my house. Right now I'm saving up my contact lens cases. You know, the little things that contacts come in. And I'm like, I'm going to do something with these. I don't know what yet, but I'm going to use them. Probably for some kind of steampunky thing or something. I also save up the bits, the mess ups from my hubby love handle stuff. Look, my husband gave me this one the other day, and I was like, that's amazing. I'm going to use that for something. We had a problem with the printer, but I'm going to use this for something. And I said, don't throw that away. Give it to me. I don't know what for yet. That's called a mess up. That's a hiccup. Bad. So, it looks neat, though. Looks like coral. So, I hate throwing away stuff. I'm always using something. But a lot of the stuff I gotta use because Stamperia sends me stuff and wants me to create stuff out of it. So that's what I agreed upon, doing stuff for them. After I'm done with this book, I'm going to be going back to the 25 books of Christmas. About to see something like hold my beer moment. I got 20 more books to make, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it before December 1st. I don't expect to sleep for a month. Alright. That is a book. I'm going to cut this one in a little bit smaller. I think it's a lot harder to cut with an X-Acto knife or a box cutter. This kind of cardboard. I always have to use this kind of stuff for chipboard. Make it smaller book here. We don't waste any pieces. Yes, I am. They keep, like, Stamperia, like, ended up sending me, they give me boxes of their new collections. And they're like, dance, monkey, dance, you know, make stuff with it. And I'm okay with that because they send me the stuff. And they ended up sending me the Christmas Plus, the Woodland collection, Roseland, and Blueland collections. And I'm like, that's like 4 collections. And I usually have 3 things that I do when a new collection comes out. And that's make a mixed media project, make a journal spread, and make a book. And I'm like, that's a lot to do. So, in between that, since I'm doing the Christmas stuff again, there's the Christmas Plus that they wanted me to use. So, I'm like, and then I did the birdhouse last weekend. My husband was like, go work at it. We'll be fine. I'll take the kids out, blah, blah, blah. So I worked 8 hours straight and got it all done in one day. So I was like, I'm going to get it done. And then I did I did 3 journal spreads the next day for them. And I'm like, okay, now I can get back to my book. This book. So I've been working on this every night after my kiddos go to bed. Alright, let me move this. Okay, I'm going to make, it looks like it's maybe right about here. Actually, there was 2 books I actually wanted to do for Halloween, but I just did not have time. So, maybe next year. I'll just save that one for next year. I'm going to make this one a thicker one. Let me get this. I got a little bit of a messed up. Actually, no, I'm going to keep that because it'll just make the book part look more interesting, I guess. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had somebody get mad at me because I had made, I think it was the Song of the Seas journal or journal spread, and they thought I had gotten my inventory in, and I'm like, oh, no, 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 no. This is the stuff they send me, and I wasn't even allowed to order the stuff until after their release, and they sent me that like 2 weeks before, but I wasn't allowed to release any projects on it until they release it themselves on YouTube, Facebook, somewhere around there. I was like, don't get mad at me. I had to explain to them, no. Oh, yeah. I know, I usually don't like doing Christmas stuff until it's like November, but I had to work on some of them, and I'm like, I need this time, I got to do creepy. I think it just like, it's healthy. Sometimes doing like pretty stuff kind of, it wears you out a little bit, I think, anyway. That's just me. I need to go dark. I'll make this one a little bit thicker. Hello, hello, hello. Let me use this. Alright, where are we fitting? Where are we fitting? Yeah, this can go on the bottom. Alright, here we go. So we got a couple of thick ones. That way when we stack them up, they're all kind of different sizes. Look more like books. Need to think of what else I want on this little shelf. Ooh, oh. I just thought of something that I have. Ooh. Forgot I had these over in Penelope's stuff. Yes. I have newspapers. Oh, yes. Alright. I could set these somewhere in here. The miniature times. You know, something like that. Down here, I don't know. I don't know. But let me put that there so I can remember that. Alright. Now, let's find some more paper. Oh, that's perfect. I am making books to go on my bookshelf for my haunted house journal. Well, now it's going to be a hidden bookshelf. It's going to actually open. It just made it a complete game changer. Alright, let me get something to clip this because this one's a little bit thick. Do this just for a couple minutes while I'm doing the other ones. I finished the apothecary shelf last night, and I was going to be working on this today. And since I don't go on live very often, I was like, let me just go on live. Maybe it will help everybody in my house be quiet. Sometimes it can be quite a madhouse. Alright, I'm going to shove this in here and then trim it up. I'm paying attention, I promise. Ah, Sherry, you're still in here, right? I know you're probably listening to me. You were asking about new Hubby's Love Handle stuff. I already have yours made, so the next time you make an order or anything like that, I'm going to throw them in the box for you. And they're not released yet. At least one of them isn't. So you're going to like it. And I made it rose gold. And I may, if you do sometime in November, I'll probably have the Christmas stuff done too. We're working on Christmas stuff, getting ready to release all that. I told my hubby, I was like, I need you to make this, this, and this. And he was like, okay. So he went ahead right away. And he's like, here, do you need to pack these up for an order? And I was like, no, not yet. And he's like, then why did I have to do it now? And I was like, because you won't do it if I sit there and tell you to. And I was like, just put them in the bin over there. They'll be fine. We're also working on a glue holder. I don't know what you call it. Like a combo holder, glue holder that can hold handles, attachment with a drawer, and everything. It's like an all-in-one kind of stationary compartment thing. I was brainstorming with my husband, and he's like, yeah, I think we could do that. And I was like, I know we can. You just got to do it. Okay, that sounds good. Oop, oop, oop. Oh, yeah, I know, I see. And then I get so many people say, oh, I wish you shipped here. I wish you shipped here. And I'm like, I do. You just have to pay for shipping. I bought something from Poland, and I was uber excited about it. So, and the shipping was only $12 and something. I couldn't believe it. I was like, shut up. I'm ordering stuff from Poland more often. And I found discontinued, like, 10 years ago Stamperia stuff. And I was like, oh, I must have it for my collection. Yeah, I have a bunch of people buy from the UK. I want to say her name is Renasha. I'm probably butchering it, but she's from the Netherlands. And man, she buys stuff all the time. And then I have what's her name from Ireland? She's always buying stuff. Nicola, because I always think of Ricola, like the cough drops. And she's always buying stuff from Ireland. And I always throw, since everybody has to pay so much for shipping, I always throw extra goodies in there because I always feel bad. Like, I'll throw in extra glue caps and little other stuff like that we were prototypes or something like that, or extras that we have. So I always throw them in there because I always feel bad about the shipping. And I think that's why they always come back. It's because I'm always treat them real good. And for a long time, I was very intimidated about selling international. I even have people buy Stamperia stuff international. And I had somebody from the UK, and I said, hey, go to Yoxel Homemade or Handmade, and she has Stamperia stuff, and she's in the UK. That way you don't have to pay so much. So I prefer people there, because I don't want them to have to pay all that in shipping. Yeah. Now, Canada, I usually get a few orders from Canada, but I'm right. I don't know of any distributors in Canada, or I'd refer them probably to them, but I do get quite a few orders. That's why I ended up opening up the Stamperia stuff, because I don't think there was any. Not many people buy stuff from Canada, so. But I do have quite a few customers from Canada. I'm telling you, Sherry, you need to move to the U.S. That way you can be here, specifically East Tennessee. Then you don't have to pay no more shipping. You'd actually get free shipping over $35. Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I even know what she looks like. She's one of the mystery ones that never shows her face. That's okay. We'll go out, we'll go pig out, and then just go craft stuff. I had to stop last night because my husband was pouring me a glass of wine, and I haven't had wine in so long, and I was starting to get tipsy, and I'm like, oh God, I have no idea what I'm doing. It was bad. But I decided to splurge. And sometimes it provokes creed. Did you hear Ruby? She's down there squealing too. Alright, you're not gonna fit. I may end up putting you like that. AB books. Oh, I gotta rip that one. Alright, so this is gonna look something like this. I can also put this one in like cockeyed like that. Or like that, actually. Ooh, that kind of holds that up. I kind of like that. I need to... make it more square. And this one. My husband thought I cut myself yesterday because I had red dye around here, and it did. It looked like I had gotten like cut with the X-Acto knife that I was using. And it's like, no, it's alcohol dye. And I tried getting it off, and won't come off very well. Okay, so this gives me a good idea of what I can work with here. Is that a book? Did I? Oh yeah, I did make that a book. It's the itty bitty book. I don't know if that was Ruby or if that was Jack. Oh, he is such a pain in the butt to give a bath. He tries to eat the water. And I'm like, will you quit that? I was like, just let me wash you, weirdo. Gosh, he is so flippin' big. He's over 20 pounds now. I told my husband, I was like, I told you he wasn't going to be small. And we saw one of his brothers or sisters out wandering around out in the yard of the place that we got him from. And my husband... when we went to the vet with them, we had a lady who was like, is there any of them left? And we're like, I don't know. And so she gave us her number and said, can you find out? And we found out, and we told her, and she went and picked her up. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. And she was only 8 pounds. And he's over 20 pounds. And he may be a little bit stunted because of malnourishment. But I was like shocked. She took him to the vet. She took her to the vet. And I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my gosh, if you're not going to take care of him, get rid of him. It's so frustrating. You know, I'm not like a crazy like dog or cat person, but I have compassion. I feel bad for animals, and my husband's the same way. He's not a big animal person, but if he sees one on the side of the road, he will stop. And he felt so bad for Jack, and he's very attached to that one. Maggie, he's like, Maggie hates his guts. Hates him. I think it's funny. I was like, she's hated you for 12 years. You're just going to have to get over it. And Maggie just ignores Jack. She just wants to be near me because she's my dog. And I'm like, Maggie, I love you too. And then I'll have both of them sitting on my lap. And she's only 12 pounds. And he's like 20 pounds. And he's always wanting to play with her. And I was like, she ain't a puppy. She don't want to play with you. She's a cat. Even though she's a pug. Oh, he is. His little ears are getting so weird. They're like, one was like this, like in the front. One went to the side, and now they're both in the front, like this over the top of his head. And he likes being carried around like a baby. And I was like, you're getting too big for this. I can barely pick you up, chunk. But boy, he loves to be outside and play. We have like a little screened in area going out towards our pool. And he likes hanging out in there. You know, and he lays on the ground like a normal dog, and we're not used to it. Because he's like normal. Our pug, she's a cat. She has cat attitude. She will not lay on our sofa unless she has a blanket or a pillow to lay on. Such a priss. And he will like just sleep on the floor. He don't even care. He has a bed in our kitchen, and it's huge, and he's like always halfway hanging out of it. And he's always he chews on everything. He ate crayons the other day and pooped out rainbows. And I'm like, I'm not used to this, because Maggie is so picky and just won't eat. She doesn't like eat table foods. And like, if I have to give her medications, I gotta shove them down. Even if I put them in like food or something, she'll eat around it. He just like a Hoover. And it's like night and day with those two. And she like could have a whole bowl of food out and it will be there all day. She's a social eater. I didn't even know that was a thing until we took her to the vet. And I'm like, why doesn't she will not eat anything for like a whole day if you don't go in there where her bowl is and just sit there and stare at her? And I'm like, what is the matter with you? Eat. Why do I have to be in here for you to eat? He's like, I'm done. Where's rest? And I'm like, and my husband's like, I'm worried about how much he's going to be eating. And I was like, that's what you're worried about? Not me. I was like, he's probably going to have one of the massive dog food bags. I was like, he'll fit right in this house. The kids, oh my gosh. They eat so much. And I'm like, I get mad because I'll buy something and it's the only thing that I'll eat in this house with a bunch of frat guys. And I live in a house full of girls and my husband. I've never seen girls eat like how mine do. And I had to resort to hiding food upstairs in my room. Or I won't have it. Like Triscuits. I love Triscuits. Oh, isn't it? Yeah. I buy myself Triscuits. And yes, I know I'm weird. I like them. Even though they have the consistency of wicker furniture. I like them. And my husband likes them too. But he's good. He won't eat the whole box by himself. He shares with me. And so I keep them up in my room. And I'll always have somebody coming in there. Can I have some Triscuits? Can I have some Triscuits? I was like, Triscuits don't exist to you. Get out. And I do. I have to buy 2 boxes every 2 weeks. And keep them up in my room. Or if I kept them downstairs, I got 1 piece of my own birthday cake. When I had my pretty pink cake, that big, huge, round cake, it had 8 layers to it. And I got 1 piece, and 2 days later, it was gone. And I said, you pigs! What is the matter with you? That's not even your cake! And I was looking for, when you get leftovers and somebody eats them, and you were looking forward to having a piece, all day. Yeah, that's how I was, and I was mad. I almost made my husband go out and go get another cake. That's how mad I was. I'm like, I don't eat anything hardly in this house. And you guys consume and, mooch. I was like, and it's not like they didn't have any little snack cakes or anything to eat. They had all kinds of stuff, but they just gotta eat. what you want. I don't understand why. Oh gosh, that makes me so mad. You know what else makes me mad? And I always bring this up to my husband. They get it from my husband. They don't get that from me. My family is the type that would, like my grandparents, would split a hot dog in half and eat that. My husband's side of the family, they eat a lot. I mean, my husband is 350, 6'7", 350 pounds. So he's a big dude. It's understandable. He has to have a lot of fuel to keep him going. But his brother is like 5'10", maybe. Maybe he's like 5'8". I don't know. He's short. He's got a complex about it too. But he like eats the same amount as my husband. And he's not like his size at all. He's like maybe 210 pounds. I don't even know. But that whole side of the family eats like it's their last meal. And the first time I saw him eat, it was like watching Wild Kingdom. I was just in awe. 5'8", I don't know how tall he is. He's a lot shorter than my husband, and it makes him mad. I know. I always get them the same exact thing, and I'm like, this is your guys' box. This is my box. Don't eat them. I come back, they're gone. I had to start resorting to putting everything in my room. Because they will. They just consume. They're hoovers. But his brother, like, and his dad, too. His dad is skinny. And he's about, like, 6'3". And he, like, goes after plate after plate after plate. And I'm like, how can your family eat like that? Why do they always eat like it's their last meal? I'm like, did they skip breakfast? No, they never skip a meal. Does it look like we all skip meals? And I'm like, oh. And then he goes to, like, my dad's house or something with me, and we eat normal amounts of food. And I'm 4'11", so yeah, I'm short too. And my husband's 6'7", so we're like night and day when it comes to height. And him and his brother, though, every time they get together, they act like boys. Like, his brother always is trying to prove that he's stronger than him, and he never is, because my husband is, like, massively strong, too, for his size. And he tries to, like, arm wrestle him and stuff. I'm like, why do you guys got to do this kind of stuff? Why don't you just go outside and pee on each other? Because that's what you guys are doing. And he's always trying to sit there and prove, like, he's stronger than my husband, and he never is. And I'm like, why does your brother do this? He's like, he's got a complex. And I was like, yeah, you think? It's so weird. I got glue on my fingers. I know, it's so weird. Men are so weird. See, us women, I think we, like, silently, like, if you get a woman who wants to compete with you, they silently compete with you. Like, in what they wear, how they do their hair, or something like that. That's how we do it. But then we're like, not me, but I know most women are kind of, people who are vain like that are like, oh, you look so nice today. Like the mean girls. Oh, I'm sitting here seeing how many I need. And I'm painting them before I put them in and gluing them on there. I'm kind of mindlessly doing it. So I have no idea what I just did. It's kind of like, you know, when you're driving a car and you kind of space out. But your muscle memory can get you there every time. And I know I'm not the only person who does that. So y'all don't think I'm wacko or something. I know I'm not the only person who does that. Where did I put my stuff? Yeah. I'm going to start painting some, though. Because I may also put some extra... Let me get rid of this. My garbage can is covered up. But, yeah, my husband's side of the family is just like... That was when I first met his side of the family, and I saw how they ate, I said, oh God, I'm going to have to learn how to cook because I can't cook worth a darn. All I can make is scrambled eggs. That's like the only thing my mother taught me how to make was scrambled eggs. And I had to learn how to cook. And I'm a good cook now because my husband likes to eat. And I just like, I knew it. That was my first thought. I told him, he was like, what did you think of my family? I was like, oh my gosh, you guys eat so much. I was in shock. Yeah, I know. I do that all the time. And then I'm like, holy cow, how did I get like all the way to my house? I was not here. Mentally, I was gone. I know that's so awful. Oh yeah, I haven't been on live for like a long time because I've been like crazy busy. And during the week, it's so rough because I'm homeschooling my girls, you know, doing Etsy stuff, which I'm sure people have. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, the Halloween stuff you just reminded me, the Halloween stuff in my Etsy shop is still on sale until the 31st. Whatever's there is there. And then we're going to be starting to work on Christmas stuff. Even the glue holders and stuff, I think, are on sale. I think I may have some Hubby's Hiccup glue holders still left. And then all the Stamperia Christmas stuff is all 15% off. I am not ordering any more Christmas stuff because a lot of it's already out of stock. There is my lip gloss. I've been looking for that for like a week. And so what I have in there is what I actually have. So, sorry, I had a squirrel moment. And, I know I do. The problem is I would use, like, my kids, but I don't trust them to do this stuff right. And then my husband is too busy, or he would help me. But I need him working on hubby's love handle stuff for me. I design it. He gets it made to where it's printable for me. So, yeah, I know. That would be wonderful. So, yes, all Christmas Stamperia stuff is on sale. You want to get it because a lot of the stuff that I have in there is no longer available for me to even get on Stamperia's site. That's what I was saying. Now, I'm trying to see what kind of paints. I think... Oh, here we go. This is one of my favorites right here is mahogany, and that's what I used for the bookshelf. It's kind of like a reddish brown. This brown to me looks like a very like blackish brown. I don't know how to explain it. So I like using the mahogany. And then I like to use this cookie, and that's what I use to do the highlights in here to kind of make it look kind of old. Yeah, you see it looks kind of yellow. Yeah. And I'm trying to find, let's see, I think I'm going to use this. I want to do like book colors. Let me see what I got here. I got the paints right behind me. So, and I believe all of these paints are still available in my Etsy shop. It's set for Oriental Blue, which is this. But I do have another blue. Oh, no, I want to use this. This is Parisian Blue. Parisian Blue. Oh, I think I'm going to use this one. This one's dark green. Gotta have maybe black, and I'm looking for burgundy. Burgundy will work for books. Let me see what other. I know burgundy's a good one. And then, what is this? I got two blacks in here. Why do I have two of them? I like petroleum green also. That's a good one to have on hand. Kind of, this one may be better. I think I like that one better than the under green. It's more muted, or dark green. Alright. I'm going to paint some of these. Let me figure out how I want to glue these together. We'll paint some, and then I'll decide if we need any kind of filler stuff, like we could do like another skull like this on the shelf. And then I'll screw in the, I'm gonna have to paint the back too, since I'm gonna do it now. I've decided to do the the hidden bookcase. This should be interesting. Why can't you order on Etsy? You don't have an Etsy account? Alright, let me see. I may have to trim this one up. Oh, that's right. It fit right here. Alright, I had... What did I do with my little... I put that somewhere. Where do I? Hang on a second. I'm trying to find my other little paint tray. I may be able to just use this one. I'm really bad about not cleaning out my paint trays, but you can just take like something and just pull the thing out. Oh, here it is. I got these from the Dollar Tree. I highly recommend. They come like in a 6-pack. Do you order from the app, or do you order like on like web, like mobile web? I think that's what it's called. Let's see. Oh, there's my paint thing. I remember I had gotten some water. It doesn't do anything. Did you contact Etsy about that? Because that's kind of weird. I've never heard of anybody having that many like issues with it. Oh, that's so weird. Do you and you don't sell anything on Etsy? I've never even heard of anybody having that many issues with it. That's so weird. Did you try looking it up on online to see if anybody else has had that problem? That's how I found a lot of info about certain things on there. Well, being an Etsy seller, but I'm like, why? Why is it like I have a customer who lives in Washington State, and she's in the United States, not in Canada, not even close to the border of Canada. Just in Washington State, you know, like on the edge of like probably, what is it, Oregon? I don't know, I have to look at a map. And she is always, if she even has over $35 worth of stuff in my Etsy shop, she's always charged shipping. She's like spent over $100 and they charge her shipping. And I don't know why. And I'm like, why don't you contact Etsy? And because I refund it every single time. Maybe that's why she does it. But I'm like, oh my gosh, contact Etsy. Why? I don't know if anybody else has refunded anything to her, but they're like, we don't know why. And I'm like, how do you not know? And they say from her account she shouldn't be charged at all. And it was just, so I had to look up stuff to see why, because it was just bizarre. I will say they do some weird stuff. Yeah, that's so weird. So can you add stuff to like your cart, or it just doesn't even let you do anything? We'll problem solve while I'm sitting here doing this. I bet you I could find it. Watch. I'll find the answer for you. If my husband comes up here, I'll make him look it up. Because he looks up a lot of stuff for me, and he finds it. I don't know how he does. But yeah, that's really weird. But if you send me a message, and I might be able to do it a different way, like through PayPal or something like that. But that's bizarre. Really bizarre. Oh, it does. Trust me, I have seen people have obsessions with all kinds of colors. I had one customer who only buys when we have anything in stock in this color is teal stuff. And I saw her workspace and I was like, that's a lot of teal. Everything she has is like teal. So yeah, I definitely know that I know people who have that same obsession. Like usually when it's not like Halloween or anything, I have everything is done in rose gold on my desk. I have all my rose gold stuff put up though right now for Halloween. Well, that don't look too bad. And I think what I'm going to do is I can make the books look a little bit more aged. I'm going to take some of the vintage paste, mix it with a little bit of turpentine. I have a jar, I think, with some already in it. And kind of give it that aged look. And then I'll kind of glue them together and probably seal them in. I'm just painting various ones. Letting those dry. sounds lovely. Greek blue. Greek blue. I'll have to look up and see what that is. I kind of have a certain idea about it. And it sounds like a very lighter blue. Like a sky blue almost. I just had a good idea. This is why I don't go anywhere to get my nails done and do them myself, because I'm always getting paint or something all over them. Yeah, that's what I thought, because I've seen like lots of like maybe the Sistine Chapel ceiling probably has that type of blue behind everything, like because it's kind of like that sort of. I don't know. I'm kind of going off of what I have stored in my old memory base up here, but kind of what I was thinking, like a sky blue without any clouds. Oh no, these are just those gel ones that you glue on, like Kiss Gel Fantasy. I found that they stay on the longest, actually. They're probably really messed up right now because I've been doing all kinds of stuff like this the last few weeks. Oh, yeah, okay. Get this. I have a brown color. Let me get this brown color. Is that earth brown? Whoop. But no, I don't. I like ones that are. I sometimes will do my own gel nails, you know, but it takes me like forever because I'm so meticulous about them that I'm like, let me just do these little glue on ones for right now, and if I have time, I'll do it later. Oh, thank you. Where are you located? That may have something to do with it, too. Yeah, I've had people. I have a customer who orders from the Netherlands, so I don't know why. You know what I'll do is I'll send me a message here on TikTok, and I will find her because she's here on TikTok too, Renasha. I don't know what her handle is though here. I just know her name. And I'll, if you're not friends with her, or if you are, you can write her and see how she orders, because she orders, and she's from the Netherlands. I just sent her an order last week. So she, maybe, I don't know, maybe something to do with the country. I have no idea. New Orleans. I've been there once, to Bourbon Street during Mardi Gras. Ooh, that was fun. It was a high school trip. I don't know what the heck our band director was thinking. It wasn't that far for us. I grew up in Florida. It's a crazy place. The place kind of scares me a little bit, because I'm not like into like all the voodoo and stuff like that. It kind of freaks me out. And I'm sure a lot of it goes on down there, but there's a lot of places like that that have lots of stuff. Like, I've had no interest of ever going to Salem, Massachusetts. It just kind of, stuff like that, it just kind of, yeah, it's historical and stuff, but I just want to stay away from that. I don't need more bad juju in my life. Yeah, probably. Wouldn't surprise me. We had to perform there, but that was interesting, to say the least. He was a younger guy, so yeah, it didn't surprise me. Yeah, do you know who Renasha is on here? Because if you don't, send me a message, and I know who she is on here, and she can hook you up, because she's from the Netherlands too, and she orders from me. And she may have found a loophole or something that she had to do. I have interest in it, but I'm okay watching a documentary on it, because, like, I don't want to go to Roanoke. I just don't want to know, and I don't want to be all caught up in what happened to those people there. I'm good, you know. I'll watch documentaries on it, but I don't want to go there. You know, I have no interest in going to haunted asylums, even though I'm like, that ain't gonna bother me. I just, out of respect for the people who have died there, it makes me uncomfortable. And I'm a big horror, you know what it is? I've seen too many horror movies. That's what it is. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna put myself in that situation. I'd be all big and tough, and then I'd be in the fetal position. I know it. It's like, I watched a documentary the other day on I want to say it's called the McCamey Haunted House. Well, to me, it's not even a haunted house. It's like a dude just wanting to do things to people. But it used to be, it may still be, I don't know, but it was in one place and he moved it. He doesn't make any money off of it, but he probably makes money off of YouTube and stuff for showing the videos. But who wants to tape somebody, you know, being like tormented? I just don't like that. There's something, to me, if you can do that to people, then there's something up. Now, me personally, I probably could do it because in the back of my mind, anytime I go to a haunted house or anything, in the back of my mind, I'm always thinking, yeah, they jump out, they scare you for a minute. And even if they put their hands on you, you know they can't kill you, you know, or do anything like that. So why are people breaking so easy? Now, if you pulled out my teeth, we're going to go 2 rounds. I'm telling you that right now. I don't want to sit here and have to have any dental work done. Hey, doll. I know, I'm kind of the same way. Like, why? You know? Like the Black Dahlia. Why? Why? You know? But I think, if I'm not mistaken, that was right across the street from the Cecil Hotel. And I think that place is just bad juju written all over it. You know, I mean, they figured out what happened to that chick who disappeared in there. Oh, God, that was so gross. If you watch that documentary on Netflix, and she was in the water tank, and people were drinking the water and bathing in it, I was dying. I made my husband watch this. I'm like, you gotta watch this craziness. I'm big about Netflix documentaries and stuff. I've watched them like all. The mystery ones though, the unsolved ones. I honestly think she was on like medication and stuff, and I mean the whole hotel is filled with drugs, you know, illegal stuff, and I think she was on something, or she was supposed to be on antipsychotics and she stopped taking them, and so when she's in the elevator, I think she's just going nutty because she wasn't taking her meds, and she wandered up on the roof, and I bet you it was open, or she got it open and she fell in and couldn't get out. And then of course they didn't find her. Probably somebody, a maintenance person, saw the door was open, looked out, nobody was out of there. May have saw the hatch open and closed it so nobody would fall in. He may have looked in there and saw nobody, closed it, whatever, or somebody did it to her. But there's no evidence of anybody going up there except for her. But that place, I don't even know if that place is, no, I don't think that place is open right now, but it was bought by somebody to be renovated, and they were going to open it back up as a hotel, or parts of it had opened up as a hotel. But I would never stay there. I'm good. Like, with my luck, I don't want to be in the minority with anything that happens with that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if she was possessed. I don't know about that. You know, but it could have been. Who knows? It's just weird. That manager, though, that was there at the Cecil Hotel, she was shady as junk. There ain't no way you could work there and not know what's going on. I don't believe that for an instant. You make sure the door's closed?
I'll go back and change it. Close this minute. You got something in the mail here.
I did.
Crystal papery.
Oh, that may be my ephemera stuff. I'm just paint. You know what I figured out I'm gonna do? I'm talking to you.
I'm right here.
Oh, I thought you walked out the door. Yeah, I think she did too, but she did have mental issues and she was not taking her medication. So she may have had, mental break. Who knows? But they found her, so. I decided I'm going to make a hidden bookcase. I'm going to put this on hinges. And I'm going to take... What was I going to do? I think I was going to do this and kind of make a little bit... You know those books that have those... Kind of like it has a different colors than mine. But I love documentaries like that. Good to me, that's part of history that, yeah, it's terrible and stuff, but it's good to, watch it, educate yourself. It's like watching Chernobyl, documentary in Chernobyl. It's hard to watch, but whole point of history is so it's not repeated. That's why I am a huge fan of not getting rid of history in school. It kind of looks like a book. It's fine. Alright. Let me let these dry a little bit and we'll start putting them on in there. I do too. I always believe everything's a cover-up. I'm like, bull crap. That's the first thing I say. That's bull. I don't believe it. But yeah, I'm the same exact way. It's like the Murdoch murders. I was so glad that they figured it out on those. That was messed up. I just want to know what he did with all that money. Oh, he needs a bigger paintbrush. But yeah, that's immediately where my mind goes. Well, I also was going to school to be a forensic pathologist. So anytime I watch stuff like that and they're trying to figure out who did what and what, I'm like, nope, he did it. He did it. You can tell nobody, that's not normal. But that's how I always go in looking at it. Look at it from a scientific point of view.
How's your battery?
What battery?
Battery on by your right hand side.
Can you reach it?
No. Hang on, let me try. Thank you.
I'm using the cord though.
I don't need that.
Okay. I'm gonna have to here in just a couple of minutes. Mm, mm. What are you doing? Are you running the shower?
Back. I'm not feeling very well. I'm
Mm.
gonna go use my back off a little bit. Dry.
Where are the Rugrats?
They're all downstairs as far as I know.
Okay. Oh, they were. You know, they covered up so much stuff. He embezzled that money. I think it's because he had drug problem. And I think they, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I watched the first documentary, but I think he also got insurance, life insurance on the housekeeper who fell on the front porch or something. And I think that they were big spenders and kept spending and spending and spending, and he embezzled from his company, like, I don't know, like, for some reason I want to say it was like $8 million or something like that, but nobody could find the money. Or either that or he owed some money to shady characters and was trying to pay him back. Yeah, I agree. I don't think those people are very nice at all. I think they covered up too much stuff. Oh, I'm so glad. Did you get your package yet? I think it combined your 5 orders into 2 boxes. Did you get those? I mean, one of them Stamperia stuff, and then one of them was the handle stuff. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, did you see what I was talking about wishing in a wishing well? I made my husband make that on purpose. Oh, you're most welcome. Thank you for being an addict. Oh. Oh. Hang on. I got something in the mail. Now I know what my hubby was talking about. I got something in the mail. Where did he put it? Oh. And I think I need it for this stuff. It's supposed to be delivered today, and I was like, yes. I found something. Ah, here it is. Let me see. There we go. Alright. This is what I ended up getting today. So these, I think, are new. They're like wax stamp seals, but they're metal. So, and that, I got to back up just in case. So I'm going to put this one on the other shelf. I like perfect timing. Can't ask for better timing than that. It's okay. I would like to say that you're the only one who's like that, but you're not. Let me see. I'm going to attach these. And I'm going to, I guess, seal them in maybe. I'm rearranging. Hold on. I'm trying to get these all the way that I want first before I start. I swear this bug is driving me crazy. My hands are lovely. I may actually stick these up here. They're tinies. There is one. I don't know if that will fit in there. Oh, I wish I had those, the candlestick holders from last year. Oh, there's another book. Listen here, don't get all wily now. I also... Sorry, I'm brainstorming where I want to put these. Wait, no. Wait a minute, where'd this little... Oh. Did I just put? I have a little newspaper somewhere, and did I just cover them over with my mat? What are you doing, Lily? I told you gotta take a bottle with some distilled vinegar in it, and you gotta spray in your windowsills. We have white vinegar. There they are. Yeah. Don't go in my bathroom. Daddy's taking a bath. Oh. Okay, I may take... I don't know if I can take this apart. I think they're... Oh, that's what I'm working on, is this one. I know, a little berm. I have a bunch of these little berm sticks. I was going to stick it like maybe like right here or something. And then I'm going to move it. I need to put something like here. Oh, I have tiny, 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 tiny little thingies here. I'm trying to get it all set up and see what else I need. Hold on, what is this? I have these little tiny itty bitty labels right here. They're not stickers. They're just like pieces of ephemera. Alright, I need you to stay there. Alright, I'm going to glue these on. And then I'm kind of liking how this is going. And then what I can do is I could put some more books there and fill in with other stuff. I'm digging the candles though. Let's put that right there. Let me see if I can actually tell which one. My hands look so dirty. Oh, it goes this way. I wish these were stickers, but they're not. Oop. Yeah, this little book. These little papers are great. I think they are called like little ephemera specimen pieces by Tim Holtz. I may have a pack that's still unopened somewhere. But they work great for little bottles and little books and stuff like that. Oh, I got spiders. Let me do that. I put little spiders and bats or something on there. I also have this little wannabe looking crystal ball thing. I would probably make... I had one of these on my desk the other day. It scared the living crap out of me. Let me do... I got one of these little... little dummy things here. Tiniest little bags I've ever seen. There we go. See, I got some other little doodads. Uh-oh, here it comes. Sorry, Ruby's coming to probably... Ah, I got some other little books here. Hang on. I'm rating Penelope's stuff. The stuff that I don't use is just here for show. I got these little books that I can put in there. I got tons of those. Filler books. That's where I got the little newspapers. Let me see what I got in here. The only bad thing is I can never get this stuff out of here. Where did my tweezers go? Ah, there's my good magnets too. Let me get those out. yeah. I think I got that off of AliExpress. Hang on, I got a bunch of stuff stuck here. Oh. I don't remember. There we go. Oh. The only bad thing is when they shove everything in here, you can't get them out. Oh. Use one of these. I'll get this. Oh, such a pain. Okay, there's nothing in here. That's why. This is actually a metal thingy here. I could include that. I could put it right up here. I have 2 of them, so put like maybe a little domey thing. I'll show you guys how you can do the and put something in it. I have keys. This is always the part that takes me the longest, is because I'm always trying to find stuff to put in there. I feel like I'm missing some of my Halloween stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Let me set that there. Oh, that's good. I don't know how the translator works on there, but I'm all for it. I don't know if I got any kind of writing stuff. I got a Halloween. Don't judge my Halloween charm bin right here. I got weird stuff in there. Let me see. Ooh, I wish I would have seen that yesterday. I would put that on my apothecary. I may put that in there. It's a little microscope. I got a little guillotine thing. This is awesome. I was going to do a Dexter themed journal, so that's what a lot of this was. Not the aliens. I got little alien charms right here. DNA. And put little guillotine stuff in the attic. What's that skull? This right here, one of these. This is Tim Holtz Ideology, or Tim Holtz Halloween, I think. I got them from last year. There's some sellers on Etsy that still sell that kind of stuff. Alright, I got some keys here that I could kind of Like, I'll probably put those maybe like on the side or something. Kind of indicates that, ooh, I keep forgetting about that. Indicates that there's like a hidden storage thing. Oh gosh, I got a lot of stuff in here. Let me see if I can find, oh look, I got little handcuffs. I think those are amazing. And I got, when I do the other side, I can also do the fake blood stuff on there like I did to the front door, because that kind of indicate that it's like a hidden kill room. Something like that. Alright. The evil eye. Yeah, I can do something like that. I got a bunch of them. Let me see if I got tiny. I might have itty bitty ones. I got purple ones. I can also take some vintage stain and stain them to where they're a little bit darker too. But yes, I got lots of stuff. Can kind of do something like this. Put the news. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I may take some of these newspapers out of here because I may put them on the other side. Let me see if I could get them out without undoing the thing. Even if they crinkle up, it'll be okay, because that will just give it more of an authentic vibe. Oh, oh, oh. I'm getting it. I don't want to untie it. I like it tied up. Let me see what's in here. Now I'm curious. Oh, it is like a, it's like a full-blown newspaper. Yeah, so what I'm going to do with this is I'll put it on the other side, and, you know, like how people put newspaper stuff on there. So, yeah. Let me paint these little bad boys. And I'll make that, the newspapers, look a little bit more antique-y. Oh, hang on, let's see what else I got here. Like I said, I got all kinds of stuff still in my little bin here. Candy corn. Got eyeballs. They're actually like eyeball beads. Whoa. Let's see. Can use this one above there. Or found. Let's see. I want to put at the top. I got the apothecary one that's going to go on there. So I could put found objects or curious things. And then I can put something dreadfully wicked above the attic. Or in the attic one. So I may do that. So let's see. On this bookshelf, should I put found objects or curious things? I'll let you guys choose. Oh, that sounds awesome. I've been wanting to do another Alice journal. Curious things. That sounds good. Because it kind of is curious things. And since it's a movable bookcase, it kind of is curious things. I kind of like that. Let me get this out of here. If you guys hear a little running around toddler, that's Ruby. Lily, can you please close my thing? I may either put it here in the middle or I'll probably put it at the top. Close. Oh.
I'm putting this back up.
And then let me see what's in here. These I got off of AliExpress. And they were kind of up my alley of stuff that I needed for this. And for my like pen pal journal that I do. Since I was doing creepy stuff. Oh, we gotta put that behind the bookshelf. So there's like little graves and stuff. I'm gonna use them for probably the back of the journal. And see, we got little doors. I may put them up in the attic because they're small enough. So this I'll probably put back there. Oh, that's interesting. That actually... Oh my goodness. I don't know how I even do this. Look at that. I'm put this like behind there on the actual door part. Okay, so now I got a good idea of what else we could put in here. Let me see what's in here. This is how I brainstorm out loud. We could put some of these little things on the back of the door. I had some other ones that were very questionable. I was like, there we go, solved. Something like this on the wall. The locate. Oh, okay, so this is crime scene stuff. Okay, I get it now. I see, I have no idea. Oh, well, that's creepy. I'm just reading this to see. That kind of looks like the chick from Terminator 2. Sarah Connor. Oh yeah, I have a pen pal journal that I do with another creator on here. I don't know if she would want me to tell anybody, but yes, I do. I do that with her. It's kind of a way for us to take a breath and do something different that we just kind of do for me and her. And, you know, it's just like a nice little break. And we put like little quotes in there and, you know, like inspirational quotes like, you got this or whatever. And, it's kind of, and we pass it back and forth like once a month to each other. I actually just sent it back to her, and I'm sure she'll send it back to me sometime in November. We never tell each other, we just send it, so it's a nice surprise in the mail. And it's like a pen pal journal thing that we do together. So, let me get me some of that brown. I'll paint these over real quick. Oh my gosh, just stuck my finger in it. And I just did one. And it was... Oh, and we also send each other an envelope full of stuff to use in the next page that we do. So it's a nice little, like, thing to do for, you know, just to take a break from everything, and that way we don't have to
I want to give you this toy.
I don't want that toy right now. You play with it, okay?
Now, can I help you?
No painting today, okay? You can help me paint when I have another thing to paint, okay?
But I want to help with that.
I know you do, but you can't right now.
Really?
Mommy's talking to people online. Where are your sisters at?
They're downstairs and upstairs.
Then what are you doing up here?
I just want to stay up here.
Well, could you do me a favor and go get me Ella, please?
Okay.
Thank you. So, I know. I let her help me sometimes when I'm painting like big stuff. She's only 3, so I have to help her a little. Let her help a little bit. Hey, I'm on live. Can you play with her and find her something to do downstairs? Daddy is in there. Hey, no. That don't open. That doesn't open. Ruby, come on. Go take your car and go play downstairs with Jack. I bet you he'll like that. Not my book. Not my book. Thank you. You can't touch the book yet, okay? I'll show it to you when it's done, okay? You have fun.
Okay, I will.
Oh, she was about to take the book downstairs with her. I was like, ah. Alright, I'm trying to paint these over a little bit. Where'd that other one go? Maybe I only have 3, I don't know. I know she is. Man, she's getting it that way. You can tell she's like, it's almost like she's an only child, too, because she, like, will do new things that you're not used to, and you're like, oh my gosh, I have no idea what I'm doing as a parent. This is new. But apparently it's something that they just, her generation does. She was a COVID baby. That's what happens. They're a whole different, like, generation of children. They all do, it's completely different from my other kids. I don't know why. She definitely has anxiety, though, about being around crowds. And it's probably because we were under, she was born in September of 2020. And when we went to the doctors and stuff, you know, everybody had to wear masks and all that stuff. So she grew up in that kind of world, and it's caused her to have, like, anxiety in large crowds. Really weird. Even if it's little kids, too. Very, very strange. Alright. Need like a baby wipe or something. Let me try this. Use some of my water in here. It is, isn't it weird? On the bookcase, I just made the bookcase last night. All it is chipboard put together, painted. Oh, there's the other book. It's How the Grinch Stole Christmas. I should probably just put that in there, hidden somewhere, like an Easter egg. That would actually be really funny. Alright, let me let these dry, and I'm going to stick on the other labels. I bounce around a lot, sorry. That's just my personality. Okay, so I'm going to take that. That's going to go on the back. And what I'm going to do, let me find my, where is my jar of goodies? Alright, this is my sealing stuff. Alright, this, I gotta fill this back up. I just keep this little plastic container handy. As you can see, it looks like kind of a liquidy stain. I use an odorless terpenoid, but it's like a turpentine substitute. And it doesn't smell at all, but the stuff that I put in it does. Which is a patina, where is it? Vintage patina antiquing paste. Yes, and it smells very, smells like oil paint. Like a really strong oil paint. It comes out like this. And you don't want to get it on anything because it will stain. So whatever you're using with it, you better figure it out before you do. And it will ruin any kind of paintbrush that you use with it. So I only use, where's that one? I only use a certain one with this, and I use that to kind of mix it in. And this kind of like waters it down. You can use water, but it will not work as well as turpentine. And then what I do is I just keep it in this container, and then anytime I need it, I break it out. But I like it super liquidy like this because it's more like a stain, like wood stain. And that's kind of like what I'm looking for. And once it's dry, you can seal it in. And it won't get on anything. Stain won't come off once the seal is complete. I use it like this, and if I want it darker, then I'll try to find the cream that I put in there. The solid part, which is easy to find. That, I may need just a little bit more. But this is what I like to use to make things look more vintage and old. It's like actual brown, so I don't like the like vintage photo of Tim Holtz because it's too orange for me. And that's not... I don't like the orangey color. But this will last me for like 6, 7, 8 months too. Depending on how much I use. I bought it sometime last year. The tube of vintage paste will last like probably a decade. And I always try to put the lid on it when I'm not using it, even on my desk, because I am not very graceful and I will spill it. And you don't want to spill this. No, I sell all of the products that I use in my Etsy shop. It's a Stamperia product, and it's vintage paste. Vintage patina in my Etsy shop. I don't sell the turpentine, that's at Hobby Lobby. But you can get turpentine anywhere. You can get the odorless kind, or which is a substitute. I got that from Hobby Lobby. I don't like the smelly kind. Alright, let me put this on till I'm absolutely ready for it, because if I don't, I promise you. You can also do this, because it will not, like, it's not like will swell up with gas either, so. But make sure you put the lid on it all the way. Well, that's one reason why I decided to sell a lot of the stuff that I used, because I was tired of giving to multi-billion-dollar corporations. And I'm like, you know, I'd rather just make it to where I could sell it myself. And it's not as expensive. Also glue holders right in front of my face. Stuff like that. And then it's like one-stop shopping. So you don't have to worry about like going here, going there, going here, going there. I like it easier. And if I don't have it, I'll refer you to another Etsy seller that does. Are the blank books, are they the books that I made or Stamperia ones? Okay, let me put these little label things on them. I'm going to do this one shelf at a time so I don't forget. Three ring binder white books. Oh, you're talking about the albums. No, they have the elastic straps in them to where you can have removable pages. I know what you're talking about. But no, they are not big. They should say if they're an A4, A5 size, or even A6. And they will be, they have the elastic straps in there. It's a hidden spine. If you give me just a second, I have one right here next to me. Let me put this on and I'll show you. And I'm actually going to be using a couple of those to make the 25 books of Christmas, because one of them is, the smallest one is a paper cover, and the bigger one, there's two of them. One is paper and one is a canvas cover that you can use mixed media like paint and stuff like that on it. And I've done one of those before, not Christmas themed, but it was I did some kind of embossing stuff on it, and I did it on live. And I used acrylic paint on it and some cream paste and stenciled in and did an embossing on that. Sometimes when I do these books, I just sit here and I'm like, I know I'm going to do a haunted house book, but then I'm like, but it's like Mad Scientist or something like that. And I'm just sitting here thinking, well, it's a botanist. Maybe that's what these are, is botanist ephemera things, because a lot of them have stuff about plants and whatnot on them. I don't know, they just work. We'll just make this his collection of weird stuff. And these little tiny books right here, I did get these, I think, off of Amazon. They are actual real books, and I have done journaling spreads in these kind of pages. Actually, I have one right here. Over here with, you can redo the covers. You can put washi tape on them, and you can actually make little itty bitty journaling spreads in them. I don't know if I got it up in the camera right. And so I have done, this is like probably my third or fourth, maybe even the fifth book I've done, and I filled it up, and it was chunky. It was like this. I'll have to find what I did with the rest of them. I have them put up in a little box over here. So you can use these for actual books. You can put stuff in them. Shrunk down stuff. So these little tiny things like this, you could actually stick them in there like that. See, they actually do fit. So, just to give you guys ideas of stuff that you can do. with them. I have no idea what that says. I think it's in a different language than I speak. I can usually I could speak more different languages than I can actually read it and write it. I know a lot of words. Only because I heard it growing up my whole life. I'm going to put this on here like this, maybe. That one's a little bit small. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me do this one. But see, yeah, these little labels are really cute, and you can use them for lots of things. The problem is they're all sprawled out here on my desk, and I'm trying to pick them out. I think I'm gonna try it. I may be able to. Ooh, let me get a skinny one. There we go. It's hard finding little itty bitty books that actually have pages in them when you're looking. Most of them will have just this little block thing in them. They're not real. Hobby Lobby does have some charms that have like actual books and book pages, which is kind of nice. Alright, let me hold this down for a minute. Compound Eye, what the heck? Some of them have really weird stuff written on them too. I'm trying to get the ones that have like somebody's name or something like that on there. There we go. Let's see. Oh my gosh, if this fits in here, I'm so putting this in here. It does. That makes me so happy. I'm gonna make the lid not be on too. I will say, if you want to do tiny stuff, get yourself a good set of tweezers. It helps. This is heavy too. This is a metal little thingy. And this glue also dries clear. I'm just going to set it in there. Let it. I also have these little mini paper clips, and I took a bunch of these, put them together, and let me switch my glues here. Put them on the other shelf, which as soon as I get all these in here and get them all vintage-fied, that's even a word, I'll get them all sealed up, and that way nothing will move while I'm attaching hinges on it. It's going inside of the haunted house book in the front, and I decided at the beginning of live I was going to make it a hidden bookcase that moves and opens. So I'm putting all the labels on the books. And when I get them in there, I like to seal them up just so everything, that's what I did for this. I gotta paint the back of that too, since now it's gonna be shown. I didn't originally intend it to be shown, but I thought about it at the beginning of live and I was like, ooh, I could do a hidden bookcase. Why not? I'll have to put some kind of little things for the hinge to attach to so it doesn't go through the front of the book. You always have to think a few steps ahead when you do stuff on a whim. Let me see what I got here. I kind of mesh as well. And then we're just gonna make them kind of old looking, and then I also like to do the skull and the candles with the stain, so it doesn't stick out too much. I will probably be auctioning this one off. If I auction them off, I do on eBay. I have one that's currently on there, I think for, I don't know, for another day or two. And then when I finish this one, I will probably do this one next. And then the Song of the Seas one, the one that I did with the porthole. Alright, that one's going there. But these little books, all they are is they're made out of cardboard. I just cut a square piece of cardboard, and then I took a brown piece of craft paper, wrapped it around it, and then I painted it, and that's it. I did that at the beginning of live, which I need to pay attention to, make sure it doesn't pop up that weird thing, puzzle thing. Alright, that one's gonna stay. I put some, yeah. Uh-oh, that one came off. But that's all it is. This is cardboard, and then this is a piece of paper that goes around that way. You just paint it. You can do that, and when you glue them all together, they just look like books on a shelf. And this is the first time I've ever made books like this. I usually make real books that are small. So, like, sometimes I just wing dang things. Most of the stuff I do, actually. Some stuff I come up with like 5 minutes before I'm going on live. And I don't know why I do that to myself. I'm like, oh, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. And then I'm like, yes, it will. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I have to pep talk myself. I'm going to put this one up. Let me go back to my white glue. You just brainstorm and just think about things and experiment with them. You can figure out a lot of things. Things that work, things that don't. I definitely recommend practicing on something before you do a lot of things. That way you don't mess up whatever you're working on. I think, alright, got that one. But yeah, that helps, is just practicing. But see, you can see the cardboard, and then it's just piece of paper and then just acrylic paint. And these are just little pieces of paper. Stickers would have worked a lot better with this, but I'm going to work with whatever you got. And don't worry about the glue on there, because I'm going to seal it in with, is the matte, yeah, the matte protectant stuff. This is by Stamperia also. This is what I use to seal in everything. It's not sticky, like, yeah. Wait a minute, what are you talking about? You're talking about this? Hang on, let me scroll back. Let me see what you're talking about. Adult. Has a lid to it. It's metal. It's not plastic. This is actual metal piece. Not magnetic metal, but it's heavy. It's like a bronzy piece. I was letting the spider dry in there. It's glued in there. I'll have to put something else on the outside. I glued that in there just a few minutes ago. Oh, it's like a diploma. Lectures on anatomy and surgery. My kind of guy. Yeah, I'm gonna glue like a piece of this paper on the top. It's got like, I don't even know what that is. I think it's like roses or something. It's like a sticker. I had these little pieces of paper somewhere that were inside of it. Oh, there they are. So they're like little weird stickers. I don't even know where I got that from. I'll have to think about it. It was a while ago. I don't know if it came in a kit, like miniatures kit, or what. I'll have to think about it. May have gotten it in the Real Mini World little mini journaling kit they may have had, or I got it off of AliExpress. But I don't have a clue what it would actually be called, or if it was like just something for dollhouse or what. I need to plug up the tablet here. Let me plug up my tablet so I could still see what you guys are doing. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna have to turn this like, I'll just turn it upside down. That'll be okay. I can read upside down. And if you guys can, let me get a drink real quick. Thank you for liking the lives and doing all that stuff, sharing. I have no idea what the heart thing is. I don't come on live like long enough to even do anything with it, so I have no idea. Alright, I got this little domey thing, and I can sit, that ain't gonna fit. I want to find something to put in this sucker, and I gotta put these. Let me see what I got. That's tiny. I don't even know if that key will even fit in there. No. Oh, wait a minute. Smaller key that goes with the doorknobs that I never end up using. That actually fits. Okay, so these things are insanely awesome because they are actually like little charms that you can hang from stuff, but they come apart like this. And what I'm gonna do is I am going to put it like this, and I'm going to put like a key in it, and I'm going to put resin in it and seal it. I got to find what I did with my, there it is. I just used some UV resin, such as this. I think I got this off of Amazon. It's the one thing I do get off of Amazon, because I can't get this through Stamperia because it's not allowed to be transported here because of regulations. Okay, I'm not gonna fill it. Oh, that actually looks kind of cool in there, like a fish bowl. I didn't want to fill it. You know what I can also do? Hold on, I got it. Find the little canisters of stuff. Y'all hear a crash? That's just my stuff falling off my little shelf here. I'm gonna find out what I did with my little tweezers. I put them somewhere. Ugh. Let me use these. There we go. That's what it's gonna look like. Alright, so UV resin is probably by far the easiest resin I have found to use. There's no mixing. You just lose the lid to it like I just did. Where did I just take the lid off at? I've seriously... Alright, where's my lid? Y'all help me out here. Where's my lid? Clear bendable paper. What does that mean? Oh my goodness, I'll find it in a minute. I swear, I'm going more and more blind every day. Oh, I just put it... Oh my god, I already put it back on. I already put the lid back on. I put the lid back on. Good grief. Alright, just let's pretend like that didn't happen. Anywho, it can get a little bit hot. But if you get this little kit, I don't know if I got it tagged up in my journal supplies, but after live I will. Let me find something to put it in to where it's not going to move. Alright. Alright, so it's got 60, 90, 150. If you use alcohol inks with it, it has a harder time setting up. If you use it just straight, like clear, like what I'm doing, it works pretty good. So I'm going to hold that for a second. While I'm holding that, I'm going to clean up a tad so I can see what I'm doing. Let me find a paper for this one. That looks good. Probably use that one right there. And you can usually just set it on there, but I don't want to set it on there and knock it over. Let me find one for this. South Sea Island, okay. Oh, that might be just the perfect size, too, to cover that over. It is. Oh, love it. So I'm going to do this one-handed. Here, let me move you guys back up. I just need to be able to see this. There's this little puzzle thing that likes to come on after a while. And if you don't solve it, you get kicked off of live. And it will be a little bit hot. Just a little bit. Okay, so now it's kind of hardened. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn it this way. You see the bubbles moving? And I'm going to leave it. Let it harden on that side. Alright, and then while that's going... and put little labels on this. I'm gonna make it to where this lid can come off. That way, if somebody doesn't know about the spider in it, they will after that. Ooh, that's an even tinier piece of paper. Let me have that. Norfolk. Maybe like Virginia, I guess. So this is the part that will be facing forward right there. I'm going to put that back in there. And this one. I think we're good now. I don't care about bubbles until, ooh, that is hot. So that's what it does. So it's all the way hardened, and if, like I said, if you use the clear and no kind of color or anything, works out pretty good. And if you want, you can take like a tiny needle and push the bubbles out. I don't care about the bubbles. That's just me. And then this is the little top right here to the dome. Right. It's just like that. And then here is the base. And since it's clear, I'm just going to coat it up in there. And this is Beacon's 3-in-1. You can't use Fabri-Tac with stuff like this because it's only for fabric, but Beacon's is 3-in-1. It's supposed to be used. Woo! I pushed, I shouldn't have pushed. There we go. Next time I'll put that on last. There we go. And see, it's got the little key in there and a little flower. I'm gonna leave that over there and let it dry. Get this glue off my hands. My hands are getting sticky. So this resin stuff all came in the same kit, and it comes with 2 bottles of the UV clear resin, no mixing. I don't even think it smells like anything either. Just smell, it has no smell. Either that or I'm just like nose blind to it, I guess now. Completely. Let me put this last little label on. And then we'll finally be able to rearrange and do this. I'm trying to read these upside down while my tablet is charging here. Oh, thank you for the gifts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the shares. Thank you for the likes. All that jazzy stuff. More likes means more people see the live, I think. I think that's what somebody told me before. All right. Here comes the fun stuff. All right, we're going to use this lovely formula. Mix it up real good. And I'm going to put it far away from me because I am bad about spilling it, and I really don't want to spill this. And we're going to make these look more old, so to speak. That way nothing kind of really sticks out. You can also use it for stuff like this. Make it look more rustic, more old. Makes it look a little bit darker. You want it more darker, you can use it. Like I said, you only need like a drop. See, it will. Oh, that scared me. I had a little crystal ball that was sitting there rolling towards me. I thought it was a bug. Like the skull here. And if you want to create a dust effect, use baby powder, unscented baby powder, and then you spray it down with like some Mod Podge or something like that. And this dries pretty quick. It absorbs pretty quick into paper. Yeah, I do. Well, no, not when it's really done drying. It depends on what I'm actually doing. I'm kind of impatient when it comes to stuff like that. But while these are going to be dry here in just a second. And then I'll seal it. And I usually use a heat gun to dry it when the sealant's on. It's kind of got this like purplish tint to it. And now these I won't, because they're not gonna be that big of a deal. This is actually resin. These little candles are made out of resin. But the sealant for paper stuff like this, that can actually chip. I always try to put sealant stuff on it. But these will dry really quick. And then I'm gonna probably glue them in, and I may glue them in and then just seal it all together. You can see what a difference makes. We want to make these look a little bit more worn and used. Oh yeah. Well, I've practiced a little bit with this stuff and trying to get the right consistency. Like if I submerge it in there, it will turn super, super dark. And that's not, I'm looking for that. So that's a great thing about it is you can, if you want it a little bit darker, you just add a little bit more to it. But that's kind of like what I'm looking for right there. So it went from looking like this to that. So it looks more, a little bit more old. It is turpentine substitute, terpenoid, I think it's called, because it's odorless, and the Stamperia vintage paste. Which I have the vintage paste in my Etsy shop. I don't sell the terpenoid. I got that from Hobby Lobby. Now see, like if you do this, mix it up a little bit and do this, I submerged it a little bit more, it will go a lot darker. Let me do it right here. See how dark it goes? Oh, I thought you were saying hello to me. I'm trying to read these upside down. When my tablet gets a little bit more charged, I'll unplug it, flip it back up. Woo! I got butterfingers. Oh, I got those ones too. I was wondering where all the other books went. Little pile of books. It looks cute. They look like little journals, actually, like little sciencey medical lab journals. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the gifts and all that good stuff. Thank you for sharing the live, liking the live. That's how we get back in the, what is it, the algorithm? I heard somebody talking about that the other day on how to do that algorithm stuff, and was like, I don't get on live that much, so. Ooh. Like I said, this cup, you can just put it in a little plastic container. I think I got those from Dollar Tree, maybe. No, they're Tim Holtz Ideology candles, drippy candles. Not sure if they still sell them this year, because I had them from last year and I didn't have to buy any more, but you can always check. I like to get them on Etsy, because anytime I ever go to like Joann's, I can only find some stuff and not all of them, but I could find people who sell that stuff on Etsy better. And I don't sell Ranger products, so that's why I don't have Tim Holtz stuff in my shop. Alright. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Alright, I can get these little candles. Alright, let me put the lid on this so I don't spill it. Oh, I know I forgot one. There it is. No, I think I did. No, I didn't. Okay, these are all done. I might get this one because I'm going to use this on the other side.
You have this back in the refrigerator?
Yeah. Can you go see what's...
I'm heading back out.
Okay. She came in here once and I was like, where are your sisters at? Downstairs. I'm like, wonderful.
Yeah, she's got something on it.
Yep. She may be messing with Jack. Oh, you know, I just thought about. Oh, let me see if I can do this. Make like it add drops on it. Let's see. There you go. Four Girls Stole My Heart. Alright, let me put this up. Ooh. Alright, that's for the back. Where'd I have that? Oh, I had the skull. Where'd that go? I think it was the skull, yeah. Not, it is now. I think these are the bigger ones. Let me see, where did I put those other candles? Yeah, that is the bigger one. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna coat this. This is the clear one, so this will work. Actually, I think I'm going to turn this one around so it's open like that. Make it look like somebody had just got done reading it. Go. Oh, I already love it. I'm gonna put this kind of centered. Let's see. Everybody still with me? Oh yeah, I know. I like that's why it always takes me so long. Is because I'm always just trying to add in that little something, something. Nope, nope, nope. And I would die if I put a book in upside down. I'm just that. I'm so anal that way. I just want people to, you know, love it and appreciate the hard work that goes into it. That's all I care about. I think that's why people create things. There we go. It's, you mean like the books and stuff? It's my own little concoction stuff. It's what they call a turpentine substitute, and it is vintage paste that I sell in my Etsy shop by Stamperia. I don't know why, but I love this song. It's just so weird. It just has a, I think it's more of the chord changes for me in it, because I'm also play instrument, and it just, when I hear certain chord changes, it just is like a thrill. I know it's weird. Boom, boom. Let me put that one there. I'm going to put this like in front of it. I don't know. Okay, and let me make sure. Yeah, I didn't glue that one down. I remember how I had it. Well, I usually keep everything in there because I always forget how I have it, but that's okay. probably won't go anywhere anyway because it's good in there. If I left the strings there, it actually would work because it would look like cobwebs. I just now thought about that. Might save that for the attic. I think that's the last bone that I may have. Alright, I think we're glued. Yep. I think I may put this right here in the corner. Let me make sure the key can show. This is mine and my husband's song. We didn't have a wedding. We just got married after church one day. But anytime this song comes on, we usually dance to it. That's what I did. I said, "Don't throw away that box." And they're like, "Why?" And I'm like, "Because I'm going to use it to make some books." Let me see if I can. Actually, I got a good idea. The ocean is blue. I found my little pointy tweezers. Oh, I found them. I found them. There they are. Those are the best ones. This won't stay. You can also use resin. It's an actual adhesive. And whenever I'm doing a lot of projects, if it's something difficult that will not stay, I can use the UV resin as glue. Hit it with the UV gun or UV light, and then boom, there you go. You got your adhesion. A lot of people don't know that, but yes. Make sure this is. Oh, the little keys. Yeah, I got a bunch of them in there. And like little doorknobs. I always keep doorknobs on hand because you never know. To clean off my glue tip here. I may push that over there and I'm surprised they're staying there. me set that one like that, or set that one on the bottom. Yeah, I didn't think I had. I was like, I don't remember putting that one even in there. Oh, the actual bookshelf, it's just chipboard. It's just slices of chipboard. Hang on, and I'll see if I got. You'll find where I have some. It's the same stuff I used to make my books out of, and it's just like chipboard. Oh, I just forgot what I just stuck in there. But yeah, it's just chipboard. I'm gonna put probably like that there. This one is probably 2. I know that one's glued in already. Yeah, I could do that. So I got some other little goodies I gotta put here. This spine, it just won't stay closed. But you can spray it with Stiff and Quick. Oh, darn it, my husband was in here too. I should have told him that. I knew I forgot something while he was in here. Alright, I'm trying to decide. Should I put I think I'm going to put the newspapers like this, maybe. Like upright, but at an angle. And then, like it will be in there more. I'm going to put the spider somewhere. I have more creepies. I might put it like that. Because even if it hangs out, that's okay. Alright. That one's stuck. I remember now what was stuck and what wasn't. This book over here. I don't know, I'll do that one in a minute. I gotta clean off my tip here. Getting all sticky. Oh, let me. I'll switch it around when I get down there. Stuff stuck to my fingers. Alright, which ones are in here? Alright, that one, yes. I'm trying to figure out which ones I had glued down already. I want to put this one on the end because it's the only one that has the cover on there, not a spine one. It looks like cobwebs. Put a little bit of glue there to hold it in. Woo! Spider went flying, spider went flying, spider down. Doggone. Oh my gosh, it's like it's magnetic. Alright, there we go, there we go. Let me put you up just a teens. No, 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 no. There we go. Why did I think I glued that one in? Oh, let's see. I'll put a piece of something on there. And do another skull actually, or a candle. Nope, skull won't fit. Oh, I have a good idea. I'm gonna put this right in there, like that. There we go. I gotta be careful with this one. I don't want to get glue on there because I want the lid to be able to come off. Let me move the lid for a couple minutes until I get this in here. thought I put it in upside down. Alright, I think got everything in there and good. And then I'm going to put this way. Let me know if anything moves. And let me get the hinges out. There we go. Hang on 1 second, you guys. Oh gosh, I almost had a heart attack. I thought that the stupid little what's it called? You know, anybody who's been on live, it's like a little puzzle thing on there, and it freaks me out anytime I see a pop-up or something crazy in there. Okay. Crisis averted. We're good. Alright, let me clean this off real quick. Alright. Now, this is what separates the women, the girls from the women. It's going to be trying to execute this. I'm just kidding. What did I do with my cat? Oh. Alright, so one thing I want to definitely do is see all of these little things sticking out. I don't want them to chip. You know, like the paint to chip off, because some of them are kind of like, you know, acrylic on shiny. So I'm going to seal it in with this right here. And this is the matte protectant stuff. I do have this in my shop. And don't freak out. It does, I need the little label thing, what I do with that. It does come out kind of purple, but when it dries, as long as you don't have it clumped up, it's good. I could also put the little candle here in front, like that. I don't know, what do you guys think? You guys decide while I'm sitting here looking for stuff. It's under here. Wait a minute, was it curious objects that I was using, or was it found objects? I thought it was found. Or curious, what was it? Curious things. I think I'm going to put this probably up here, or I'll put it inside the book on there. Here, let me move all this, because I'm going to be putting my book back up here in just a few minutes. These are my kinky little handcuffs. Alright, let me get some hinges out of here. And get a clue what's in here. I don't know why there's flower petals in here. This, you know, this is from last year when I made my Halloween book. How long it's been since I cleaned these out. Okay, let me find, I have plenty. What's that? Bronze. Here we go. Let's see if I got, I'm going to use the shortest ones that I have. Because what I'll probably end up, I don't want to move the thing over too much. Let me see, I may have some in here that are a little bit short. I can never open this thing. Oh, I do, but they look like they're the same length. Whoop. Yeah, that's okay. If they're too long, I can cut them off. Let's see, 1, 2. I'd have 4 each. Oh, I still have some nails from last year. These are those Tim Holtz nails. I have to stick them like in the wall or something. I'm gonna keep them out. Those have a really cool effect when you bend them in half and stuff. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I think I have one more. Okay, so those are the same size as these. I found another book. Alright, so let me see. I may have to get out some more chipboard because I definitely do not want to use cardboard. This is chipboard right here. Oh yeah, I have like 85 drawers full of little thises and that's. These kind of drawers. These things work great. Oh my gosh, that would have been perfect. These are bronze keys. Those are gold. Ugh. I don't even know why they're even in here. Like I said, I had probably a lot of this saved from last year. Just haven't. Now I could use. Oh, you know what I may do? Is I may use, if I have enough, I may use these silver screws if they'll fit, and then I can always rust them up, like galvanize it and rust it. That's what I did for the front of the book. The metal knocker and doorknob, they were, I think, gold, and I just painted them over and then sealed them in.